Hello. Let me just bring in my little dude. Here we go. All right, let me double check. Yeah, they are indeed appearing in the bottom right. There we go. And on the other screen, let me see if I can set this up in such a way. I had issues, was it last week? Last week when I was streaming as well? In which it kept flicking off of the music selection that I had specifically chosen to play while streaming, so that I wouldn't get any issues with copyright. It kept going off to things that were copyrighted. So in my last, it hasn't caused me any problems, but I do have a message in the YouTube studio that says, hey, you use some copyrighted materials in this. And to that, all I'd say is, YouTube, I am using your platform to play the music that is specifically not copyrighted, that I have commissioned to make for this very specific purpose. So, fun times. It's a good thing I don't make a living from this. Alright. Let's see, last time, I remember we made this kind of tree-shaped thing for our opening menu. We fixed a few things so that our little Lutin would be able to climb up on things, even if it's, you know, a little bit angled. What else? We set it up so that if we walk over to this over here and click on it, then it goes into a new map. And if you go over here and click on it, it gives us a little silly hat. That's pretty much where we stopped off for the day. And over the weekend, and including a few nights this week, I was inspired to try to rework my whole state engine system, state machine system for the player, so that I could have it more extended in the future. And I've tried a few things. And what I came to realize after many, many hours lost to this is that I was going against my number one rule on this project and on this on these streams. Whereas we do things the stupid way, and then when we have a need, we go back and fix it. I don't actually have a need to fix up this player's state engine right now. Like, this player's state engine script that I have, it works perfectly well. It's relatively simple, and it works very well. And what I had to remind myself is that if this is the case, I should not be trying to overthink it. So what I think I'm going to do this morning, before I start on anything else, is not start migrating stuff over. You can see I have like player idle, player state engine, base state machine, base state, blah 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 blah, all these things up here that I won't be using. So I'm going to get rid of them. I'm going to get rid of them, and I'm going to go back to trying to keeping things simple. Let me just double check. This is indeed, yeah, that's the one we were working on. So let's delete this. We're also going to get rid of the old stuff that I had, which we're not using anymore. It's going to compile scripts. It should give me a whole bunch of errors, and that is perfectly fine. We're going to get rid of this guy. I no longer need those for testing. State machine, we're also going to get rid of this one. Here we go. And we're just going to double check the console. That should be it, and it should not be causing me any issues. I'm also going to double check that I am indeed live. It looks like I am. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully I didn't mess that up. Okay, we don't have anything in the console, which is perfectly fine. That is what we want. We have a player state component, a player movement component, player component, player climbing component, a player carry component, a climbing location, and a cam follow. Now cam follow is still indeed being used. It should be on this camera. No? Am I being dumb? Let me see. Camera. Audio. Rigid body. Cam follow. Here it is. Okay. It's at the bottom. So cam follow is still being used, but I think all of these ones here are not. This was the earliest test that I did for climbing onto things. That is certainly not being used anymore, so we're going to clean that out. And let me double check with the... Oh, this is going to open up every time, isn't it? Let me see. The player here, it uses the character controller. It uses the player state machine. Let me see. Visuals, player cosmetic. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Cam focus uses nothing. Carry position uses nothing. So I think player carry component, climbing component, movement, and state component. I should be able to just get rid of these. Right? Yeah. Let's see. Delete. And worst off, I can just revert some of the changes. Climb test area. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah. We do want that. Okay, let's see. Test scripts. We have the climb test and the climb test area. That's fine. In player, we have cosmetics and player state machine. That is fine. In interactable, we have carryable object. Okay. Interactable base. Okay. Map table and player cosmetic swapper. Perfect. These should be all the things that we still are using, and we have an empty console. Good. Okay. So let's give it a test before going any further. And if it's still working, I'm going to push some of these changes so that we have a little bit more of a clean project to work off. Boop. Plug in my controller. We're going to click on play. We're going to test a few things. Walking around, climbing in places. Boop. Yeah, we're climbing. We're falling down. We have nothing to carry right now, but oh look, we can interact with things. Got our little hat. You can go here and see it from closer. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, so chic. And if we click on this, we should go into the map. There we go. And we can, of course, climb up here. Perfect. Good. That's all working. We're going to do one last test just to make sure that the carryable object is still working, and then I think we're pretty much good to carry on. So let's go over to prefabs, climbing location. Ooh, that's going to have to be removed. Yeah, prefab has scripts. Okay. That's a little bit more cleaning up to do. Pick up object template. Oh. Pause. Come on back up here. Play. Uh-oh. Okay. We're gonna put it over here. There we go. And make sure it isn't clipping through the ground when we place it. There we go. I'm having trouble mousing over it, but... Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. I can carry it. So it is still working when I'm not fighting it. That's interesting. I didn't realize I hadn't locked a direction for the rotation, but that's okay. We don't need to. Okay, so this is still indeed working. Let's go through these real quick. Pick up object template, player, player character. Okay, so player character is the one that, the old one, I guess. So let's get rid of him. Test prefabs, climbing test. That's the player in front of that. Perfect. There we go. Let's give it a save. Go over to Unity version control. A bit of spring cleaning. Check-in changes. Perfect. And I seem to have closed it a little bit. Okay. So to go back to what I was saying about the script cleanup, I guess we can go ahead and add a folder camera. I have a feeling that we're going to be using something a bit different for the camera in the future. Right now, we don't mind. Going back to what I was saying for the state machine stuff with the player, though, what I was thinking after doing a whole bunch of changes and losing a few hours this week is that when I was trying to make this state machine to be more generic so that I could reuse it in a whole bunch of different settings, I was able to do it, but it was getting really complicated. Like this, the player state machine right now, it's one script, it's one component. You can see it right here, and it already does everything we want it to. If we go into it, how many lines of code is this? 478. It's not the shortest script in the world, but it's also not that long. And the main advantage that I have with having it all in this script right now, at least, is that I don't have any problems sending information one way or the other. If I want to have a new state, I just add it up here, and it's not actually supposed to get much more complicated than this. So what I think in the future, once again, when the need arises, is I'm gonna have like a character state machine. And this is going to inherit from character state machine, but character state machine is essentially going to be set up in this way. I'm going to migrate over some of the things that have to do with moving specifically. Yeah. And then I'm going to have like another one for NPCs so that I can keep this not sure this is like clean, but it is more simple than anything else I've been coming up with in the past and anything that I've used on other projects. When you try to make something generic and try to overthink it, over-engineer it before actually having need for it, you end up with like 15, scripts that are all trying to communicate, scriptable objects and all that junk. And that's perfectly fine. You can do that, but like, why do this now? If I don't need to, right? There we go. Okay, so we've cleaned that up, and today we're going to work on continuing what we had here. So anybody who's seen the last stream or was here during the last stream, you'll know that we added in this map table and this cosmetic swapper, and right now they only ever do one single thing. We also want a save game thing up here and a kind of area cosmetic thing down here. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to create them. Why not have that already done? So let's go ahead and have a new 3D object. This could be a sphere. Sure. This is going to be a save game, right? Got our little save game here, and we're going to move this save game over to kind of be like sticking out just a little bit like that of the wall. We're going to give it a, let's see, this is player appearance, player cosmetic swapper, and this inherits from interactable base, right? So we're going to have save game, I guess. This is a horrible naming convention. Swapper. Let's at least follow the same questionable naming that I've had so far. Yeah, thank you for opening up the wrong script. I wish I could blame Visual Studios for this, but I think this is a Unity thing because I've been messing around with Writer. And it also does that sometimes. Okay, so interactable base. I think that's what I decided to do. Yep. We have awake, and that's just, it finds cosmetic player, interact, right? We had the interact. Good, good, good. Let's move this over here so we remember what we have access to. We have target, we have interact, and we have a different kind of interact. So if we want to have a hold position, okay, this is a very questionable comment I've left for myself, but all right. We're going to have an interact here. This is going to be a really simple interact. This is the one without anything, so just public override void interact, I guess. Public override void interact. Perfect. We don't actually need the base because in the base there is nothing there. Would I just want it to be abstract? Okay, we can't do that because the parent class is not abstract. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oops. Virtual, yeah. Let's give ourselves a little space here. Okay, so we have our interact override. Perfectly fine. We're going to do, this is going to be for the save game. Right now, we're just going to do a debug log. Just to know that it is indeed doing something. And this will, you know what? Let's do this. Hash to do add save game stuff. We're adding to-dos in our logs. Perfect. Okay, we have the save game swapper over here. And once this is completed, we're going to be able to add save game swapper onto this item over here. Give it a save, and we're going to go over and make sure that it is working correctly. Ah, yeah. And if I click, we can see it down here. You guys might not be able to see it, but console to do add save game stuff. And if I just keep clicking, it just keeps doing that. And if I hold it down, nothing happens. Perfect. Okay, so we have that. We're going to also add in the a game object down here to be able to take care of our environmental cosmetics. So let's do that. 3D object. This could be a cube. Environmental cosmetics. Here we go. We're just gonna move that over here. It's also kind of gonna be sticking into a wall. Yeah, something like that. Give it a save. And we are going to add ourselves a new script once again. So C# script, and this is environmental cosmetics swapper. Okay. Here we go. There's probably a setting for that, so that Visual Studio doesn't open the moment that you do that, or at the very least, like it opens the thing you've just created, because it's really irritating. But I have not even attempted to check it out. That's a public, yeah, okay. Public override void interact. Yeah. Interact. Oh, I know why. Okay. Up here, base interactable. There we go. Interactable base. Probably should have named it the other way around. Base interactable, not interactable base. But here we are. It's probably going to bother me a lot more than it should. I might change that after. Okay, so for now, debug dot log. Same here. To do add environmental cosmetic stuff. There we go. I basically got it. Got the game done here. This is it. Game of the year. We have 4 interactable objects, and 2 of them poop out debug logs. So you know, this is like this is launchable really. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Let's go over here, environmental cosmetics, and we are going to add in environmental cosmetic swapper. Oh, this is the material. Okay. I was like, what the heck? Why is it ignored? Here we go. There we go. So now if we go down here, it lights up, and if I click on it, I can see it down there, but add environmental cosmetic stuff. We got it, guys. 10 out of 10. Here we go. Perfect. So now that we've done all this, I'm just going to go over here and added menu options. There we go. Very cool. Very, very cool. So what I'm thinking of doing today is actually making some sort of menu system, a UI system rather, for our menu. So we do have an environment that we can walk around and interact with stuff in, right? Which was the goal, which was the dream, which we now have even in a very simplistic form. But right now, even things that aren't just spewing out debug logs, like our map table and our cosmetic swapper, which I am about to rename. Player cosmetic. What? Metic swapper. Okay. I didn't even pay attention to what it was called before, but I'm very confused at what I read. We're just gonna rename these. Map table. Yeah, that can be called map table. Why not? Yeah. So what I'm going to do is when you go up to one of these, we're going to have some sort of shitty UI that I'll be able to like choose what we're doing, so that we can have maybe more than just a hat, but also some boots. Yeah. Or like whatever we eventually make down in the future, right? We'll be able to stick it on this little Lutin. It'll be good, I think. All right, so to do that, what I'm going to do, we could make like a whole bunch of UI stuff, but I remember relatively recently, like a year ago now, really, using a new system of UI in Unity. In project my built-in. There we go. UI. Oh. Is UI toolkit not part of this? Do I have too old a version for this? Maybe we won't do that. Unity UI. Tools for developing interface in games. It is a game object-based UI system. Okay, that's the default one. Huh. Oh, UI toolkit. Here it is. Okay. Okay. So UI toolkit, we do have this. Why is it grayed out? That's a new question, right? panel handle. Okay, the UI toolkit is just part of it now. So yeah, I was thinking of using the UI toolkit to set things up. It's been a little while since I've done this, I have to admit. So let's give ourselves a little quick refresher. UI toolkit. Okay. The core of UI toolkit is retain mode, blah, blah, blah. Style UI toolkit debugger. Not quite as explicit as I would have liked. Let's go in here and make ourselves a new folder called UI. And create, okay, let's see if we have anything for UI toolkit in here. It's been a while, like I said. Okay, we have a style sheet. We have a TSS theme file. We have a default runtime theme file. We have a UI document. We have the editor window. Asset to create. Okay. Wanted to know what that was. Let's see, where were we? UI toolkit. Text settings, panel settings, asset. UI document? Maybe this is what we want. This is a template. Oh my god. Thank you, Visual Studio. That is not even a piece of code. Okay, so these are the UXML template stuff. That's not what we want. Okay, let's go find a window for this. No, Visual Studio. UI toolkit, UI builder. There we go. There we go. So it's created some stuff for our UI stuff. Visual element scroll. Okay. We have all these tools here. It's going to take me a few moments to remember how to do this. Bound fields. Bound center extends, blah, 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 bounds. Okay. Ooh. UI toolkit. Worst off, we could just use the other UI stuff, but I did enjoy using the UI toolkit once I got it going. I'm going to go ahead and pop open this on the other side. There we go. And I'm going to go along UI document. Okay. Right. So let's go over here. UI toolkit, UI document. And we're going to call this menu. Sure. Why not? Why not? We got the panel settings. We got the visual tree asset. Ooh. Yeah, I could definitely use a refresher on this. So maybe we won't be using this for now. And I can come back later. Because this is requiring me to like look at documentation. And that's not always... It's not always the best. When you're having potential people watching you do stuff. Let's see. I'm just quickly going through. Okay. Right. Okay. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna try it again. So let's have UI toolkit here, and we're gonna call this main menu. And let's see. Okay, we're going to go into here, I suppose, and panel settings. Okay, we have a runtime theme. Okay. Okay. So we can go in here and create ourselves a new UI toolkit document. There we go. Main menu. Let's just call it main menu. Thank you again, Visual Studios. This is not even script. I don't know why it does that. Here we go. Okay, and we should be able to come here, and we should be able to put this here. Yeah, good. Good. And now we're going to go into these settings. And let's see, reference resolution. Where is it? Okay. This is panel settings. Okay. So it seems like they've already changed things. Yeah, they're using DPI. Constant physical size. Now we're going to have a screen width size. We're going to go with full HD. So 1920 by 1080. There we go. And now we're going to go into our UI toolkit, not window, UI toolkit, UI builder. Here we go. We got our UI builder up. Here we go. Okay. And I should be able to grab this. Okay. So maybe if I double click, here we go. Okay, we got that. And now let us make sure we're in this. Okay. Add that in. Visual element. We're going to call this container because that's apparently the thing we do. Rename to container. There we go. Okay. And then he added a label. So we're going to go ahead and do that too. All right. What do we actually want this menu to do? You know, before I get too far into this, let me just bring this back up. Bring this back to here. Okay, other screen stuff, don't worry about it. Here we go. So what exactly do we want this menu to be like, right? Because we have these 4 elements and they should each be doing something. There should be some relatively united like style, I guess. Aldar. Hello, Aldar. Nice to see you here. All right. I lost what I was doing here. Right, menu. UI. Yes. UI. So I want to have something that's relatively that like follows, I guess. That makes sense. Let's pop open the best image editor on the planet, Paint. We're gonna go ahead and give ourselves like a dark blue. Boom. There we go. So what's the goal here? We want to have, this is our screen. We want to have something pop up when we go, say, to the map, and it's going to be like boop bloop, right? A little square thing, and then we're going to have a name, so it's going to be like map table, right? And then we're going to have ideally an image of something, right, of the map. So we have the land, the little island. I don't know what it's going to look like, so let's just do this. We have the island, and then we have your location here, right? And then you have the different spots. So like one over here, one over here, one over here, and then you can select it, and then you can go to it. And then we're also going to want to do like, maybe we want an exit button down here. Exit. Something like that. I think that's pretty good. Okay, so this is our map. We're going to have another one that's going to be... There we go. Let's go ahead and just make all 4 of these. Okay, and we are going to go back over here for a moment. So we have the map, we have the save game, we have the cosmetic, and we have the environmental cosmetic. So let's start with, let's pop open save game. I think we're gonna want to have the same idea, right? You have a little square that appears in your screen or something like that. We can decorate it later. I know I wanted to make this look like clay at one point, so we could do that, but the idea will be the same. So we'll have the name at the top left. This will be save games, and then maybe we'll have like 3 slots, right? 1, 2, 3, but like space them out a lot better. We'll keep the idea of having exit back down here. Exit. Let's put them everywhere. Exit. Exit. And exit. Oh yes. I'm sure you can already tell why I am not a UI designer. We have the map table, we have the save game. We'll have like a character in these, I guess. So this will be our little Lutin. Putting lines elsewhere. And then we'll have like not available, empty maybe. Yeah, like that, empty. And then you can select which save game you want, and that'll load out like your character and the progression and all that. We also wanted, what was the other one? Player cosmetic, of course, player cosmetic. So this is going to be cosmetics, and then we'll have our little button right in the center, like that, and then maybe a list on the side of all the things you could toggle on and off. Maybe we want him to be like over here, actually. Yeah, something like that. Here we go, and here we go. And then we could have like in here an actual list of cosmetics. We only have the 2 now, so UI design is tough, man. Well, yeah, mostly when I'm like going out of my way not to think about it, so that I can actually finish one day. We could have, yeah, we could just have for now, like hat, boots, and you can toggle them on and off without that. What was our last one? Cosmetics. Right, I'd write player, but it's too late. I don't think I can actually move that anymore. And ooh, I guess we're going to try to keep it simple for now. And same thing as the player cosmetic, we're just going to have this, and we're going to have like, I don't know, sock and a flower. Perfect. And you can toggle them on and off, and we're going to iterate on this for sure. Oh, I'm missing text here. Top right corner. Well, all the squares are not perfectly aligned. I'm done. They are not. I'm going to align them a lot better in Unity. Maybe we can have like an image of what this does. I don't know. This image over here. We'll keep the same pattern. Okay, for some reason, chat in OBS is not actually showing me everything. Okay, here we go. That should be better. Yeah. Okay, this is the plan. So we're gonna have a base like background that appears. It's not gonna take up the whole screen, so we're gonna be able to see around it. And then we're going to have things inside of it. So a name at the top, that's always going to be there. The exit at the bottom right, that's always going to be there. And then everything else is going to move around and change depending on our needs. So we have our container, right? We're going to have inside of it a visual element. Inside the container. Visual element, we're going to rename that to background. Rename. Background. And that's not what I meant to do at all. Okay, we're gonna make sure that the size aligns with our actual project, because this is gonna be painful otherwise. So width 1920 by height 1080. There we go. Now I can scroll out, and our container no longer actually fits. Well, the container does. The background doesn't. Okay, well that's easy to fix. Kill the background, and add a new visual element to container. And this one is going to be renamed to... Nope. Renamed to background. There we go. Now, what kind of... Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, apparently you can drag that. That's annoying. 1920 by 1080. There we go. Leave that here, please. Container. Let's try it again. So we put this in here, and we should be able to rename this to background. And here we go. Now, how do you properly position we have relative and absolute, that's based off of the container, so we do want to keep that there. Size, min max, auto. Let's go with percentages, and we're gonna have the height, width rather, is gonna be like 80. I want to say 80%. The height is gonna be also 80%. It is not currently changing, which is certainly interesting. It has been a little while since I have last done this. Center. Okay, sure. But why is the height not doing what I wanted to? 10? See, it hasn't done anything. 80. Background, okay. Yeah, that's an image. Okay. Once again, why is it not actually doing 80? What if I put this to this, and then I say this is 100, and I do this to this, oops, percent, and this one can be 100, and it is really not doing what I'm asking it to do. I guess margins is actually what I want here. admittedly. Okay, let's have this to 100. 100. Auto, actually, you know what? Auto. Oh, see, now I broke it even more. Okay. There we go. Computer hates humans, yeah. Yeah, that it does. Okay, background. Bring this over to pixels. Percentages, rather. I have to remind myself what the difference between a margin and a padding is. So let's give myself a quick padding, yes, margins. There is one. Okay. Here we go. I'll bring this over so that I'm not the only one seeing this. Okay, so this is the difference. We have content, we have padding, and we have margin. So margin is outside and padding is inside. Okay. So what we want is not changing the margins, it's changing the padding. So we're going to bring this into here. Percentage, 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 percentage. And we're going to say like 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%. And you see it now fits in nicely with these value. We're gonna actually let's play around with this. Okay, so we have pixels instead. And I assume this is like pixels off the side of the screen, which I'm not huge on. Initial. Because if I do like 100 but the screen is different, it's gonna be more or less. But it does give me more control over like the distance from it. Let's go back to percentage. Percentage, 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 percentage. Where are my, here we go. So we're gonna put this back to 10. There we go. Interesting. You're just gonna get bored out of your mind watching me, I think. Just fighting with this because I haven't done this in a very, very, very long time. There we go, like 6 maybe? 6? Yeah, let's go with 6. Here we go, so we have this, we have our background. Our background is black. Our container should be transparent. Good. And we are going to do... let's not look into it too deeply because I'm now realizing we are going to have to call this, and I think that's more important. So we're going to go over here. A label. Okay. Is that where you change the name? Yeah. So main menu, tab, no, label. So label like this. Yeah, label like that. All right, position. It is putting me way off to the left. I want it way off to the right though. Interesting. Okay, and we should be able to change like what the text is. So this is going to be main menu for now, all in caps. I should be able to change the color of it. Let's make it pure white just for now. Ah, you see, we can see it now. Perfect. What else do we have? We have margins and paddings. Size set to auto. And I remember that there's like a style sheet thing that you can do with this display. Text. Ah, I see font and all that. Cool. We can make this a percentage. Wow. We can make it 20%. Okay, let's make it like something crazy. Like, I don't know. 30%. There we go. Bold. Bold choices are being made here. Looks horrible. Okay, sure. We got the main menu. We're also going to have one for the exit, and that one will be a button. So we have the bouton, right? And this one is going to be at the bottom. No, this is not what I want. Alignment terms, center. Oh, I seem to have gone into VR. There we go. Must have clicked on the number 2 at some point. Let's see. We want it down at the bottom. So let's go into display position. Yeah, relative. We're going to have absolute. And it's going to be... Okay. Oh, that's interesting. It's not taking the 0% of... It's not taking the padding into account, is what I mean. Okay, what if I put it relative? Okay, it is taking the padding into account. All right, let's put that, and let's put that bottom 0. It is not going down, though. We may have to do absolute just to make it go to the right place. Okay, so we said like 6%. So let's have it like 8. Let's put it, actually, you know what? Let's go crazy with like 10. There we go. And how does that look in the padding? Absolutely horrific. Uh-huh. Yeah, I have it at 6%. That's really bizarre. Flex end? Here? Only a sit deals in absolutes. This is true. This is true. Okay. Oh, is that from the bottom? Okay, so what if I do this and put this at like 90? The same thing, it doesn't work. It doesn't work as we wanted. Because look, it's kind of digging into that and it shouldn't be. What if I do like -8? What's 90 minus 8? It's 80, 82. Yeah, okay. And we're going to put this to 8. 6. It is acting very strange. Okay, well, we have the button there anyway. And the text is going to be exit. And the button is going to be called exit button. Perfect. We have the exit button. We have the main menu. We have nothing inside. We don't actually have a map or anything to go by. So let's go ahead and add visual element up here. And this seems to have just squashed. I am doing this very questioningly. Okay, is this one going to work? This is the absolute position. Yeah, if I go to like size. If I put myself to, this is horribly done. I'm not happy. I'm not happy about how I'm doing this. Let's just do it by hand. We'll have like the map here, right? Call this map. I shouldn't overthink this before I know how it works properly. Okay, so we got the map there. The map can be like pure white, I guess. Oh, blue? Let's have it like some shade of blue. Okay, so let's just do this. We'll give it a save. this is our first attempt at the UI. I'm sure we're gonna bump into like issues with just that. So let us remember how to actually implement this. Oh, I seem to be back in. Can I take that off? I'm not actually streaming on anything anymore. So let's just, yeah, I can select them. Can I undo, delete state? State number 2, delete state. Here we go. That won't happen anymore now. Refactor time. Yeah, it's time to restart everything. So you see game is actually showing me this right now. If I click on play, does it show me that anyway? It's because I have the main menu up. Probably. Yeah. And what I'm very sad about is that it's actually black all around, and that is not what I wanted. Okay, well, let's go back into main menu once more. And what we're going to do is just go over to... Oh, you know why? It's because the background takes up the whole place. It doesn't care about the margin. Okay, so the margin didn't work. That's good. That's good to know. The margin didn't do what I wanted it to do. Let's put it that way. Pixel, 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 pixel. 0, 0, 0, 0. Let's see. Size. We're going to go into here once more. And have this out to like, let's say 10. A 70? No, it's not what I want. 80 maybe? No, 90? Something like that. 90 over here as well. Right, it's because it wasn't doing anything. Center, center. Line items, okay. I'm still very confused why it stretches like this though. I would expect it to just, you know, actually take the size into account that I'm giving it. It must be align self, must be because of flex. Let's see. If margins and padding is not what we want. Color border? No. Let us go here. Just drag this. Look at that. It's trying to go back. Yeah, okay, that's the issue. Now, how do we fix it? Height. Let's mess around with this, maybe. Oh, I broke it. So 90. There we go. And this one I can set back to auto. And now I need to set it up so that it is not starting at the very top. Let's have it like 5%. You usually fix things by crying. Is that true? Sorry to hear that. As long as it's fixed, I guess, but still. I have this set to this. 80, 80. Size, what? Auto, I guess. Oh. Percentage. 80, 80. What? What's going on here? Let's have this at 10 then. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Not where we want, but we're getting somewhere. Position left. Yeah, 10%. And 10%. Cool, cool. And we're going to start this off at like 20%. So we have space for the main menu thing. And then we're going to try to stretch this down. Okay, it's changing pixels. Oh, there we go. It's doing something now. Okay. This is... I'm going to use this as my portfolio for UI design moving forward. Oh boy. But it is like showing stuff around it now, and this needs to be reworked. Oh my god, it's horrible. Let's put this up here. You know what? No, let's put it up here. Here we go. Cool. So we have the main menu, and it is currently always shown. And the reason for that is this. There is something else I can do that I vaguely remember doing. I guess I'm pulling this out again. There we go. And that is like style sheets for things, so that I can make it appear over time. What is this? Create new style sheet. Cool. Oh, okay. I guess we want to go in UI toolkit, not UI. So let's go in UI toolkit. And let's add ourselves a new folder called Style Sheets. Here we go. So like main menu background. USS. I don't need that. Thank you very much though. And we are going to create... Let me see. Style sheet class. I'm pretty sure this was it. So you would create a new selector? No, that's not what we want. You would have this, right? Style sheet. Let's remove it. Yeah. Discard it. And then we'll create a new style sheet. And this is going to be, once again, in here. Style sheets. It's still there. Okay, let's have this shown. Right, this is the version of it. It's shown. Thank you, Visual Studio. And then we're going to... Can we duplicate this? No. Can we copy paste it? No, we cannot. Sure. Oh, this was it. Okay. I vaguely remember it now. So I don't want this. Let us remove USS. Discard. We are going to add existing USS, the one that we created, and I couldn't figure out why it was still there. Yep, open. And now if I go to background and I go over here, I add a class to list, extract inline styles from new class, matching selectors. I think this was it. So I'm going to add in one called main menu BG. It shouldn't be called background now that I think of it. Okay. Wait. Let's remove this. Yeah, discard that. We're going to make a new one again. I think I now know what I'm doing here. So main menu, just that, just main menu. Thank you, Visual Studio. And now we go into background. We go over here and we have main. I had it written like the state. Shown. Okay, and now a display. This is the shown one. And now I see shown here. And then I'm going to have a new one called think this is how you do it. Main menu, underscore hidden, underscore. Okay. Okay, and now we have it. And now if I click on you, we're gonna have visibility to hidden. And if I click on you, we'll have visibility set to here. Oh, but this is one or the other. Okay, you know what? I'm going to unset. Shown is going to be at 100%. And then this one, unset, it's going to be at 0%. So if I go to this, we have both of them. But if I remove hidden, it comes back. And if I add hidden onto it, it goes away. Okay, matching selectors. Okay. And if I click on this, and we go to transition animations, all transitions are going to be like this. It's going to take 0.5 seconds to make it nice and snappy. And we're going to have an ease in without a delay. That is for shown. Now if I go to hidden, I'm going to do the same thing. We're going to have it duration 0.5, and we're going to have it, let's have it ease in. Okay. If I go over here now and I remove it, yeah, here we go. And if I put it back on, oh, there we go. Very cool. That's what I remember. So what you do is you like take them on or off with code so that you have the transitions that you want. And that's not something that exists in the default UI. You can make it, but you have to do it like in code. So this is why I was so happy to use the UI toolkit, even if there was a lot of things to like learn about in these lists. And I have forgotten most of them. I will be able to have it like come in, come out. All right, cool. So let's have it like hidden. We'll have it ease out on this one. We'll see what it does. Okay, so if I put hidden on, this should make it ease out. What does it look like? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna make it even snappier. Have it like 0.3 instead. Shown 0.3. And let's have it shown. There we go. Wonderful. Well, let's see, it's 11:30. I've only been at this for an hour. Oh, wonderful. Cool. All right. So I guess technically it's like always there. It's just gonna be hidden by default. Oops, that really. Main menu. Bring that back, please. Okay, let's remove the hidden. No, I'm sorry. Let's add in the hidden rather. And save it. Okay, so it is not visible. We're gonna go to main menu. We're gonna recall it main menu UI. Here we go. And we're gonna create a new script for it. So let's go over to scripts. Camera, interactable, player, test scripts. Let's have just one for the UI, I guess. Let's do that. And you know what? Because we have everything in our UI toolkit folder, we're going to rename this to UI toolkit as well. It's probably a bad idea, but here we are. Okay. And this is going to be main menu UI. Okay. This is pretty down-tempo song here I have going. And we're reaching the end of my playlist soon, actually. I'm going to make sure that I can continue to see it and see if YouTube does that thing again where it like chucks me onto a new playlist, even if I have it set to loop. Okay. So main menu, and we're going to add in the main menu UI over here. This is a UI document. Source asset. Okay. And I'm also going to have to remember how to actually interface with this UI toolkit. C#. Let's drag this over. Most efficient way, how to use new UI toolkit binding system. I think that's what we want. My behavior, float value, field, data source, get component, my behavior. What? Field binding, blah, blah, blah. That's not, what? That's not how I do this. Oh, or at least it's not what I want. So maybe that is what they want. Look at through C# script. That looks a little bit better. All right, let me see. So we have a visual element, root element. Interesting. Get component, UI document. Okay, root element equals UI document, root visual element. Sure. Create new button, root element add, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So what we're gonna do did I say it was a UI? No, it was a root element, isn't it? Visual element. UI document, visual element. Okay. Cap. Okay. Let's have UI document. Is that not how that is spelled? No, it is. No, it isn't. No, here we go. So we have a private UI document. I'm now also realizing I should probably make sure that I have my phone in view in case something is up with the baby. Right, UI document. There we go. And on await, we're going to get the root element because it looks like we want the root element. It's a visual element, I said? Visual element, perfect. Excuse me. Root element equals UI document dot root element. There we go. Cool. Yeah, we have a button, click me. They're adding a whole bunch of stuff there. What I'm gonna want to do, oh yeah, you can change the labels that way. What I'm gonna want to do is change the style or add a style to it. Let me see. Okay, what I can do here is do a new public void. I'm doing this and I'm realizing why I'm going to be turning it off and on, but we'll get there when we get there. There we go. We have show UI, hide UI. A baby stream? You want a baby stream? No, we don't have a baby stream. The baby is at the daycare right now. That's why I'm streaming today. Because he's over there, and I took the day off. because my schedule would have been absolutely insane if I tried to bring them in the morning, come back home, get to work, and then leave early again in the afternoon. Let me see. So show UI, hide UI, and what we want. Oops, I tried to save in the wrong place. UI toolkit, style, add, code. Apply styles in C# scripts. That's a better way of putting it. Okay, so we have a background color, button style, background color element. I see a lot of documentation that revolves around the idea of like just making it in code, and I don't like that. We have a perfectly viable editor. Register callback. Okay. Element, style sheet, add, and then you add it. That's what it is. All right, so I want the visual element. That is going to be, and what did we call it? UI builder. It is going to be background. And it is called #background for a reason. It's because we should be able to access it. Okay. Underscore background. And the root element is actually container, so that's not what we want. Get element? Root visual element, okay. Choose the child element at a specific index. Okay. But I know there's a way to just get it. Alright, let's see. Get element by name. Visual elements with query, and this is in the toolkit. Okay, sure. Visual element name containers 1. UXML. List visual element resolve query queue. That's not what I want. I don't remember this. Maybe it's by ID. Radar visual equals new element, add radar visual, okay. Okay. That might have been what I wanted. Get element by ID name. How do I use document? Okay, document. Get element by ID name. There we go. This is what I want. I think. Oh, it has actually started over. My music. That's good. I'm confused, but it's good. Get element by ID name. Oh, what does it say here? Does not contain a definition of get element by ID name. I'm sorry. This is a UI document. Okay. Get element by ID name. I am missing a step. And it's going to be called background once I get there, though. Okay, UI builder, source asset, I guess? Visual tree asset. Okay. Get instance ID, get type. I'm I'm sorry. Document. HTML document. Oh no, that's not what I want. I'm looking the wrong thing. Get element. Using custom C# element. How do I get specific element from the code? How do we do this again? Okay, it is the Q thing. Okay. Query system for that. So root Q button name. Okay. So in our case, it would be and is it a document? I'm sorry, I've already lost sight of things. Yeah, okay, so the Q thing was the right thing, I just didn't realize it. List results root. Okay, so it uses the root, then it does Q, then it does whatever it wants after. Okay. So we have the root. Maybe we do want the root visual element then. Okay, so root. Root equals root visual element. We're going to have another one under that private visual element background. And background is going to be root dot Q, and we're going to have a visual element, and in parentheses we put the name background, and that should give me access to background. So show UI background dot style dot add. Okay. Add an element to this events container. Add to class list. Okay. Add style to visual element. There we go. So element dot style sheets dot add is what we want. Style sheets dot add, and we're going to go in here, and it asks for an actual style sheet. This is a style sheet, so it's not that, it's the style that we want to add to it. Add style class to list. Okay. Style, add to class list. Adds a class to the blah 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 string class name. I think that might be it. And we are going to go looking for main menu underscore hidden. So main menu underscore hidden. Go. And we're gonna do remove over here. Remove from class list. Okay. And I suppose we should also have a public, just for now, bool is shown. So when we show it, we do is shown equals true. And when we hide it, we do is shown equals false. Here we go. Okay, okay. So now we have the main menu UI here. We'll be able to add and subtract stuff from it. Did I do this correctly? Let me see. Hide UI, we remove hidden. That is not true. That is the opposite of what we want. So we're going to put that here. And we're going to put that over here. So when you hide it, you add hide. And when you show it, you remove hide. Is shown is true when it is shown, and shown is false when it is hidden. Perfect. So, environmental cosmics. This is going to be the map. So let's go to the map table. And now we're interacting. And the interacting itself is happening in the base interactable base. So we are detecting this. We are doing an interact. Okay, so let's go over to interactable map table, and we have a map table over here. So when the player goes to it, let me remember how this works. When the player goes to it and detects it, okay, interact. Let me see. Okay, these are actions. Idle hand on interact state set state. Okay, there should be a state for this. Handle interacting state. Okay. So if add logic for interactive state here. If it's a new interactable and it is carryable, that is not what we want. Else if it's a new interactable. Okay, if it is valid, go into here, and we just go into here and say interact. Okay, so we want something specific for each one of these interactables for the menu stuff. And right now it's going in this, it's interacting, but it's not really. I don't need to talk to the character. What I need is to go here, and once we do this, instead of loading scene, now we're going to change the menu. So let's go over here. It's 12 o'clock. Jeez. Am I being dumb? I might be being dumb. Okay, let's go over here. Just do a copy. Go over here. Do a paste. Okay. Could not be found. Are you missing? I am definitely missing something, but that's okay. Unity engine. Here we go. Private. Main menu UI. We're going to call this main menu UI. Keep it nice and simple. And we are going to say if main menu UI is shown. Oops. We're going to hide. Oops, sorry. Underscore main menu UI hide UI. And else, just keep it nice and simple for now. Main menu UI show UI. Here we go. There we go. So it's going to do one or the other based off of if it's currently shown. We no longer need the scene manager in here. And that should be it. Okay, let's give it a test. In theory now, when I go over here and I try to interact with it, it's going to show our UI. And when I click on it again, it's going to unshow our UI. Because we're not actually like stopping the player's interaction at any point right now. Okay, so we go over here. Oh, that's off to a bad start. Oh, I know why. Derp. Map table, main menu, make sure that that is linked up, give it a save, and try it again. Yeah, so it is already lunchtime, and I will be taking a little break to eat my lunch. Oh. But I kind of want this to work first. Oh, that's interesting. So this is coming up empty. Is there an error at the start? Okay. So this is actually returning null, and I hadn't noticed that. Let's turn this off and back on, just so that we can see that error popping up alone. Yeah, look at this. So object reference is not sent to an instance of an object. So UI document isn't set to an instance of an object is what I'm getting from that. And let's see, sure enough, right there, it is not. Give that a save. Try it again. Here we go, we don't have any errors. So if we go over here and click, there we go, our main menu. And I can make it disappear. The only problem right now is you can keep running around with this main menu up, and there's no way of exiting if you're not like interacting with this. This is pretty cool though. Because I'm using the UI toolkit, I don't have to deal with like if you're half showing. It's just I can spam that button all I want, and it'll, from the point where it is, hide or show based off the style sheet that is given. That is very, very nice. Okay. Very cool. All right, so we do have a UI that appears now when you go to the map menu. Oh yeah. Okay. It is noon. I am getting a little hungry. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, let's see, get a little intermission image off of Google. Creative Commons license. Here we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Save as. Let's just drop it on the desktop. Okay. Put this over here. Okay, let's not do that. let's get an actual image. Out for lunch, maybe? Out for lunch. There we go. I may or may not have found an image. Save image as WebMP. I should be able to open it though. Yeah, I can open it. All right, here we go. Perfect. So I'm gonna go out for lunch. Thanks for the stream. We'll probably jump off this afternoon. Might show up at 3 or 4. Okay, I was gonna say, gonna take a little bit of a lunch break, and I'll be back. And I'm only streaming until actually about 3. After that, I have to get some stuff ready before I go pick up the baby at daycare, and then go pick him up. And then I'm gonna be a very busy daddy tonight, because I'm still all alone here. Well, thanks for dropping back. It was nice. It was nice to see you. Have someone to interact with while I do this. Have someone to show off my UI skills. And I'll We'll talk again. Until then, see you later. I am back. There we go. So, what were we doing? We had this thing where we had the main menu, and I can open and close the background for this. Okay, good. And right now, the only way I can actually open and close it is by interacting, which is not what we want to do. We want it so that, oops, I hit my mic there. We want it so that when we open it, it locks the player's movement, and any controller movement whatsoever is going to just go over to the map, or to, for now, just the exit button. And it's the exit button that's going to actually close this menu. Okay. The other thing I realized earlier is that I am literally just hiding and showing this, and I'm not sure that's the best thing in the world, but I think I'm going to ignore that for now. So let's start with that. When you interact with that, it sends a message to the player controller that you are not supposed to move anymore. Player state machine. Let's go all the way, oops, let's go all the way up. So we have player states, right? Falling, climbing, interacting, moving, idle. We're going to add a new state. That's going to be inactive. That's certainly a name of a state I gave it. And when it's in the inactive mode, it's going to ignore inputs. Or maybe there's something I do with the input actions so that they're not followed. How did I set this up? Okay, I have a plus equal here. I have on enable, on disable. We can enable and disable them. Let's add a new public void here. Set player input action. Input. Let's call it input lock. Yeah. There we go. And input lock, we're going to have a bool. And this bool is locking. So if is locking, else. There we go. So is if locking, we're going to do this. Boop. And otherwise, we're going to do this. Boop. Let me just really quickly move action dot. Okay, there's no lock. Enable disable is pressed, performed, processor phase, shared type. Yeah, we're gonna go back to disable and we'll see how that reacts. When we go to the map table right now, all it does is either hides or shows the UI. We want it to lock the player state machine's thing. So we're going to create a new interact. The interact is going to take a player state machine and And yeah, player state machine. Here we go. And we're going to go to the base interactable base. It's over here. So you're going to grab all this, copy it, go over to the interactable base, go over here, add that in. We're going to remove everything in here. We do not need it. Override, this is going to be a virtual. Let's reword some of this as well. Summary stuff. The method to decide what happens when an interactable object is interacted with. Use this if the player state machine needs to pass in. This is the player's state machine. Very useful to write that down because it's called player state machine, but you know, whatever. And if we go over to map table, I now have access to the player state machine. So the player state machine is going to do this. We're going to hide UI dot what did I just add? Input lock. Input lock false. And then we're going to grab this and put it under here as well. And in here we're going to say true. Perfect. Okay, and clear. The call is ambiguous between the following properties. Ooh. What if I make transform trans equals null? Am I allowed to do this? Yep. There you go, that's no longer ambiguous. Okay. So now if I click on play and I go over to our menu, in theory, we should be locking the inputs, but I'm not actually sure what the disable works. Oh. It's not working. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's put a breakpoint and see if we get in there. We will not. We will not. Okay. I just realized why we will not. Player state machine. So if we have, it's a carryable object. Let me see what I can do here, okay? Switch. Like this. And I think I'm allowed to do type. No, not type cache, just literally type. Interactable. I know there's a way to do this, so interactable. Does not exist in this context. I'm being dumb here. Let me switch C# is type. I know there's a way to do this. Okay, what about if I do switch? Okay, switch expressions. I realize this is on the wrong screen. Let me just bring this over. Don't think this is what I'm after. No, doesn't look like I am. Okay. 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 So we go here, we put that in. And I should be able to do case and okay, case carryable object. Can I remove this completely and just have it like that? It looks like this is the case. Okay, so I could have carryable object. It could have underneath this case map table. And then default, of course. So all of this goes into carryable object. As well as this. Then we have all of this goes into default. And then this here. And map table, we're going to get rid of all this now. We're also going to take this and bring it up. Okay. Switch. And in here, we are going to default. Okay, we don't need this as well. Here, and then over here, we're going to have underscore new interactable dot interact. I am not on my keyboard where I thought I was. And in here, we're going to have this because we're passing in the player state machine. So if we're at a map table, we're passing that. Cancel. Was I trying to click on play? I must have. Okay, that might be an error just because I was working on things. Here we go. Let's see. We don't have any errors. If I come over here, do I have my little hat? I do. So that works. If I come over here, do I open up a thing? I do. And it does indeed lock my controls. And ooh, I don't know if it shows up in the video, but if I there we go. If I press the button to interact, I am actually clicking on exit over and over and over and over. It's very small. It's down here, but I am clicking on exit. So what I'm going to do is go back over here, go into main menu, and we are going to go and grab the button. Is it here? Is it this one? Yeah. So in background, we now have the exit button. It is called exit button. And we're going to go grab the exit button. Same as we did here. So let's have private. This will be a button. Underscore exit button. Right? And we are going to go over here and do underscore exit button equals underscore root dot q. And we're going to have a button in here. And here we go. And if we go into there and add in exit button, we now have access to our exit button. And we are going to go down a few lines, and exit button. On click, press. I think on click is actually what we want. Yeah, it looks, whoop, clicked. No, we're going to do on click. And we are going to plus equals hide UI. Is that not a thing I can do? Why not? Cannot implicitly convert type void to action. Oh, this is a... Oh, okay. Click. This is an action. Okay. Now what is it saying? System action. Okay. Let me see how to do this again. Let me see, delegate action. Okay. List all. I'm gonna bring this over there, so I'm not just muttering to myself. Okay. What about Unity button on clicked? Yeah. Oh, add listener. Why did I have it in my head that it was like this? Okay. Add, oops. Clicked. Click on click. Deprecated. Action button click. Clickable. Clicked. Yeah? On click. On click. What's going on here? Am I being dumb? Is it because there's something behind it? Clicked. Okay. Plus equal. Yeah, it is like adding listener. Add listener, add listener. Okay, so for the basic buttons, it is add listener. But this is not the way we want it. Add listener. They're all doing it like this. On click add listener. I'm gonna add it in anyway. So dot add listener this. It can only appear on the left side of that or that. Yeah. Plus equals. Page UI. Why is my brain not allowing me to figure this out? Oh. Button clicked. Okay, instead of on click, we're gonna just do clicked. To just have an example. So on click is void. So button click plus equals on click is void. Yeah. I'm confused. What if I remove public? Because then it's identical. Cannot convert that into that. But that's not what we're... Is this just a Unity Visual Studio error, or is this... No, it's not an error. Okay. So button clicked plus equals on clicked. On clicked? What if I rename it to on click, just for the fun of it? Right? And let's go down here and do void on click. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's take a few more seconds and actually look what it looks. Void on click. Button click plus equals on click. What? Clickable plus equals this debug log. Oh, it's loading, but I am seeing something. So button clickable click plus equals this. It's using some sort of lambda function, I think that is. Unless my names are bad. Yeah, look at this. Plus equals this, then debug that. This, and then hide UI. Okay. On disable, we're just going to remove this. There we go. And let's test it? That's really weird. Maybe I'm just misremembering how to do that. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm having a moment. Click. Ah, you see we can't move around, but we can get out by... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so it half worked. Here we go. But you see, we don't actually... I have no way to actually tell the player state machine to start, to unlock its input. Okay. Right now, I was trying to think of how I'd do this. I have a few ways in mind, but right now we only have one player. There should only ever be one player state machine open at any time. I say that now very confidently. I have a feeling that's going to be false in the future, but what we're going to do is I'm going to go over here, do private, player state machine, player. And same as right here, we're going to go ahead and make sure we grab the player. So player equals get find, I guess, find any object of type player state machine. So it's just going to grab it from the thing. Show UI. Because I'm already making it pass in here, because I have to do it for hide, maybe it's better to just have the player lock and unlock based on this. It seems a little, it seems a little iffy. I'm not sure I'm huge on it, but I'm doing it. I'm currently actively doing it. So when you show, this is going to be true. And when this is hidden, it's going to be false. Oops, there we go. And we're going to go back to the map table. We're going to remove this in the end, for now at least. Save that. We're going to have to go into the player state machine. We should be having an error right here. And the fact that we are not scares me a little bit, but let's just do this. Alright, so let's try this again. If we go into here now, we can run up here. I can click on this, pauses it. I can move my controller around. You can't see it, but maybe you can hear. There you go. And it does nothing. And if I click on exit, uh-oh. I seem to be... Ooh, okay, I broke something. Oh boy, okay. So map table, all it does is it says show or hide, and in here, when we're showing it, we're locking it, and when we're hiding it, we're unlocking it. Is shown. Interesting. What if I put this over here? I'm very curious to know what is happening. Because I'm actually a bit confused now. Let's try this again. There we go. Open that up, click, and it stays there. And I want to know why. What exactly is happening? So if I input lock here, input lock here, attach to Unity. Yeah, I would like to debug for the session. This might break things. It sometimes does. Doesn't really like getting connected to the debugger while it's blind the first time, but after that it's perfectly fine for some reason. Bit weird. Yeah, it's a bunch of errors. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, so if I go here and I click, we entered here. Input lock is false. Interesting. And then we go here. If I click on this, okay, int is false, and then it's true. I'm sorry. Okay. What is going on here? There's state machine. So interactable? Interact? Oh. Is it going into both of these? Because that's not good. That's not what it's supposed to do. Let me see. Is that what's happening? Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah. After all this time, it finally decided it was going to switch music. I'm on to you, YouTube. Okay. So, we run over here to click once. Oh, look, we are now in Hide UI. Continue. And then we go here. I think I just figured out what's happening. Okay. I don't know if you remember, but at some point, I said that this would be a problem. I said this would be a problem because we're only visually hiding it, so it's still like running in the background. So we have display visible overflow. Don't we have one for like if it's interactable? On set, if I go over here, visibility, display. If I do this and do this right now, then I go to show, and I make sure that these two are set like that. Go to background, I remove hidden. Okay, and then I add hidden back. It instantly goes off. It doesn't ease at all. Oh, you see what I can do actually? I just thought of this. Okay, so this we are going to remove. We don't want this to be a thing. Hidden, we are also going to remove this. And then in here, we're going to add in display. I think this is what we want. Display. It'll have a delay of duration 0.3. It'll have a delay of 0.3. No, not here, not the duration. It's the delay of 0.3. Okay. We're also gonna have one, just to be safe-ish, I don't know if this is gonna work, for the visibility. We're gonna have a 0.3 delay as well on this. Okay. We'll add these in. Excuse me. All right. Display. Visibility. 0.3. 0.3. And of course we want them set like this. Okay, let's test it. So if we go back to background and now we remove hidden. Okay, it seemed pretty instant to me, but maybe it's just really fast. Okay. Otherwise, what I'm going to have to do is something a little bit more complicated, and I'm not sure I'm huge on that. Overflow, default, visibility. It doesn't really tell me what that is, eh? Same here. Okay, let's just move this down and try it. Oh, you know how I can test this? If I'm standing here and I click, yeah, look at that. Okay, let's add something after default. So case, null, break. Okay, just make sure we're catching that. Oops, it's still blank. Let me fix that as well. We'll go on for another like 2-ish hours. Oh, did I just crash? Let me see. Huh. It is no longer doing the thing. But it also didn't actually hit this, which is good, question mark. Let's see if it's gonna hit that. The null. It does not. Am I not attached? Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, let's try it again. And yeah, we just hit the null break. So let's continue. 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 Ew. Okay. You know what? In all cases, this is being used. So we're gonna put this down here. We don't need that here. There we go. And that should kick us out of the interact. Okay. Let's turn this off and back on because you see there's a bunch of errors. And then we'll see. We'll see if we can actually get out of that loop, which would be ideal. Ah, well, we can. Okay, we go over here. I don't remember clicking that. Well, that's terrifying. There we go. Okay, so that is not working. My grand plan does not work. So, hidden. This doesn't do what I want it to do. Would have wanted it to, like, just wait until then and then stop interacting, but that does not seem to be how that works. So, go over here. We're going to remove this. We're going to remove this. Keep in the duration. We're going to remove this. We're going to remove this. Just for cleanliness purposes. And we're going to have to do something different. And I think that that's something else that we're going to have to do different is going to be to, like, toggle this off. Potentially the UI document. I don't know how it's going to like that. Otherwise, it's going to be the game object that we're going to be toggling on and off. Okay. Let's try it. Let's try it because I want to keep this script running. I just don't want the UI document to be doing stuff. So is shown, player input lock is true. We are going to UI document set, no, enabled equals true. If it is not already the case. And this is going to be equal to false. The problem with that is it's not going to wait until it's done before doing that. Let's test it anyway. We won't have the nice transition, but hopefully it'll still be mechanically functional. Okay, let's see. And I should be able to toggle it on right now. No? Okay, I guess not. Oh, yeah, look. I toggled it off. Okay, go here. Toggle it on. Yeah, see, it breaks a lot of stuff. Okay. What I could do in that case size, alignment, blank, cursor, no, transform, border, background, text. There isn't one for, like, making it interactable or not. Let me see. And I'm not seeing anything in there. Display when edited, exit, binding, focusable. I can make the button unfocusable. That actually is something I should be able to do. So let's go here. We already have our bouton, exit bouton. And this is going to be .focusable equals true. And it's going to be false otherwise. It's probably a better way of doing this, but if this works, I'll be happy. So here we go. And we are going to start it off as being non-focusable, I think. Right? So if it isn't focusable, then you won't be able to actually click it when it's not visible. That's the plan. That's the idea here. So I can click, nothing happens. That is exactly what we want. And if I come here, I click, it opens. I can't move around. I'm moving the cursor thingy. And if I click again, ah, damn it. Huh. Okay, and is it still doing the exact same pattern? Let's put to attach. So it should only become focusable or unfocusable at the very end after the input is either locked or unlocked. Did this work? No, I think it's frozen. Maybe it's frozen because of this. Hopefully. Okay. I should have started before clicking on that now. Come to think of it. Okay. So we're going to go over here. We're going to click on attach to Unity. We'll do that before starting it up. Hold on. It's taking quite a while. Are we hitting that point in the daily development cycle where it just refuses to attach? Let's see, it should give me something. No, it's not loading. If I click on play. Okay. Waiting for Unity code to finish executing. Give it a few seconds, but I may have to close this and reopen. Because I've noticed it did that every now and then where it just refuses to connect to my IDE. We're off to a really bad start here. Are we still going? See, now that I don't have it connected to the IDE, it works fine. Okay, let's give it a save. Let's give it a close. Pop this open. Reopen it and see if that helps. I'm still a little confused why it's like reopening it right away. Let me see the order that I put things in. Okay, editable button is here. I have the feeling that it like queues up the action even if it shouldn't be doing that. But I want to see it. I want to see it run through the code. Right. Okay, that's gonna tell me that. Okay. You okay there, Unity? Okay. It really doesn't like me attaching to Unity right now. Interesting. Let's just quickly go in. Let it run once, maybe. There we go. I can do this, and now... and now I'm stuck. Okay. Let me see. I'm sure I'm doing something obviously stupid and I'm going to realize at any moment. But it's harder. It's harder to do that when you don't have your ID hooked up. Just going to click on this. Okay. And then I'm just going to go back here, attach to Unity. Yep. Okay, it's going to do this. Tick global callbacks. Oh, this is going to be fun. If it doesn't allow me to, doesn't allow me to debug properly. Not sure what's going on here. It's been almost a minute. It has been a minute. Okay. What if I pause it? Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Why can't I test this? Attach? Ready? It says I'm ready. Go over here. I haven't clicked anything yet. I've just clicked on Unity. Okay. Okay. I click on play. Completing domains. Oh, it's going through things. Ah, there we go. Okay. So if I click in the air, nothing happens. If I go over here and I click, it opens. It closes and I'm stuck. Okay, but here's a question. It didn't attach. Hide UI. Let me see. Hide UI is shown as false. Exit button focusable is now false. Is shown as false. Oh, I see what's happening here. I see what's happening here. There we go. Okay. Give it a save. I'm not going to play it right now because I don't want to get stuck in a waiting loop. Attach it rather. All right, if I go here, I should be able to open it and close it, and I should have the same bug I was having earlier, which is where it was getting stuck, right? Yeah, it just opens and closes right away. And if I go over here and I click on attach to Unity, is that going to break everything? Hopefully not. It says it's ready. It says it's ready. It says it's ready. But the fact that nothing lights up when I pass my cursor on it tells me that it's frozen. This is so weird. What if this is what's happening? Because I can't actually... Look at this, it's forever loading. The moment I try to attach anything, it just loads forever. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Come over here, I open this, input locked, click on that, it opens and closes again. I can kind of... It's weird because it shouldn't be doing that. Right? Because the input should be disabled. And I would love... I'd love to be able to see it happen in real time with some breakpoints. Oh, Unity. Never change. Okay, so I can see like my cursor's going over things and it is loading, and I have clicked on play. Attach rather. It is attached, right? It is not. Okay. I'm attaching it. It's loading, loading, loading. Succeeded. Build succeeded. Build started. I'm sorry, that's not what I'm asking you to do. I'm asking you to attach to Unity. Build started. Fantastic. Great to hear it. It's not what I'm asking you to do. Oh boy. What's going on? I may close both of them and reopen them both up. Okay. Attach to Unity. Build started. Build succeeded. Okay, let's close that. Let's close that. Let's try this again. Oh boy, oh boy. What's going on? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, so if I go over here now, it's loading. This is from a fresh load. We've gone from not being able to attach because it just freezes Unity to not being able to attach at all. It says it's ready. Let's click on attach to Unity. Here we go. Sure. Okay, let's wait for this. Maybe we haven't been patient enough for it. I don't think so, though. I think there is something weird going on. Okay, if this doesn't work, the backup plan is to go down the whole debug log route, where I just put a bunch of debug logs and then we find out like what's going into what at what point. And it's really looking like we're going down that route. Alrighty. Nice little half hour of waiting after Unity getting its shit together. Oh, I think that message is different. I look down for half a second, and I think that completing domains busy for 22 seconds is different than the message we had like a few seconds ago. Oh, look, it's doing stuff. Okay. Okay. So if I go into here, it is attached. If I go into here, I'm starting it. Okay, it looks, oops, sorry. It looks like it is working. Let's go over here, click on this. So, first thing it does, it goes into here, and it goes into the interact, right? Continue. It then goes into show UI, and it says, let me double check something first. Did I forget something? Map. If it is shown, maybe we should put breakpoints here actually. Okay. We were in here, right? Yeah. Right, so at this point, the input lock is true, and the focusable is now true. Okay. So if I do this, it is going into hide UI because we clicked on that, and that's what we asked it to do. Okay. Then we're going into the interaction state. Why? We first go here to hide UI, because that's what we're asking it to do in here. Right? And it says clicked hide UI. Focusable is false. Okay. Then we go into the interacting state. Why? I mean, I understand what's happening. I just don't understand why. Player input lock is false at this point. If I click this, I'm clicking by hand, so it shouldn't be trying to interact. It goes into here, focusable is now false. It's gone away and everything is fine. But if I do it this way, I go here, I go into interact. Oops. Tried to click on the controller to keep going. And then it goes here, it does show UI. It puts the focusable to true. And if I click it again, we go to hide UI. Input lock is false, but that happens after. Okay. Okay, let me think here. Interact action perform CTX. What is CTX? I'm sorry. Okay, that's something I've just created there. I don't need CTX there. Okay. On input press equals true. Okay, I think I might do things a bit differently. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. Interactable action dot interactions. This is progress. Get binding was initiated state check. There's nothing for locking. No. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do, first off, I'm going to change that. I don't know why I have CTX there. Oh. Maybe there's a use to this. Whoops. Okay. What is this? Nothing. Sure. Sure. On interact pressed. All right. Okay. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to have an input lock as a public bool input. Oops. Input lock. Should start off false, right? And then I'm going to have down here a public input lock, and it's just gonna be a get. Yeah, get input lock. This is a bool, sorry. Input locked get. This should be return. There we go. There we go. And public bool lock input. And we're going to have this as a set. Input lock equals value. There we go. So we can now lock inputs and get if it is locked as two separate things. I don't know why I'm doing that, to be honest. Okay, and we're gonna get okay, so if it is not locked, you return true, and otherwise you return, you just don't do anything. Can I just do null? Okay. If not input locked, then do that. On climb pressed. Right, and if it is locked, just don't worry about it. And we're gonna have the main menu lock the input, I think is what we're doing here. So input lock, right. Excuse me, lock input. There we go. Lock input. Okay, click on that. Okay, our input is not in fact locked. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. Okay. There's state machine. Okay, well that's not working. Plus we already have something to lock inputs in here, and it should, hypothetically, work better. There we go. Input lock is no longer needed either. Let's take this off. Input lock is locking. If is locking. Disable. I would expect that if it is disabled, it is not listening for something to be pressed. What if I do this? And click hide UI. Click minus equal hide UI. If I come here, I have a plus equal. Should be able to remove this. Is that right? Let's see if this works. I'm not convinced. Okay. Quick massage. All right, let's see what this does. I'm not convinced this is going to work. Right, I forgot something. Let's see. Input lock is going to be set to false on the start. There we go. Let's try it again. No, I still have the exact same problem. Let me see. Okay, let's undo a few things here. Bring this back to how it was previously. Okay. I feel like I should just make it wait for a frame. It's a very questionable fix, but private I enumerator what I could also do, I'm still half thinking of this, is just have collections. Go. Make that an I enumerator, the whole input lock thing. And then this is a very complex, stupid issue. Because I still don't understand why this is an issue. So when you click on hide, it makes the thing unfocusable. And then after that, it does the input lock. But this would just be to hide it. So this isn't what is going in. It really is, once your input lock is set to true, it's just instantly going into this and is enabled. Okay, let me see. I must not be the first one to have this issue, so input action. Okay, I'm sure this is the wrong way of doing it, which is why I'm getting so confused. Enabling input action works even if input is disabled. Let's say I have the following code. Disable, enable action, enabled. If I disable an input action disable, a function right after the call, it will work, even though the input itself is disabled. I also tried to disable. This is intended behavior. I know this because it's documented here. Oh, so the enable or disable for the input is actually to enable and disable all actions, not to enable or disable the actual input system. Okay. Is there a way to disable everything and not allow the enable, blah, blah, blah. And there's no other message. Okay. I may have already missed it. Okay. Unity input action lock. How to lock and unlock player's input. Okay. input. Not sure. Okay. So they receive the input no matter what, and then they decide if they act upon it based off of it, if it is locked or not. Which is what I was going to do. Interact action. Let's just see what is available in here. Action map, active control. Binding mask, bindings cancelled. Interesting. Clone, controls, disable, dispose, enable, enabled. Is there a way to force it to cancel? Performed. Started. Maybe started is what I want. Maybe I want to change what's up there for started. Started. Let's see. Maybe that's gonna help. We'll see. I have doubts. I have nothing but doubts. Okay. The hope is when we start it, it's gonna be started after I unlock. No, that doesn't do what we want either. Okay, well. Okay, let's leave that here. And I'm gonna try to bring back something that we just tried and it didn't work. So private bool input lock. Right. And in here is locking. Input lock equals true. And then we do all this. Input lock equals false. And if not input, input lock, then do that. And we're gonna have it not on performed, but on started. Hopefully this helps. I have heavy doubts, I'm not gonna lie here. Yeah, no, it's not working. And it really does seem like the reason for that, despite my perform changes and my lock check, it's still considering itself as let me see. Go to all references. If okay. Wait, does this not also happen on idle? I'm sorry. On anything but idle, rather? Does this not happen on... No, it doesn't. Okay. So I have to be standing still to interact. That's interesting. I didn't even know that. If on climb press, let's put it here. Okay, on interact pressed happens the moment it is set to true. And or rather it is checked the moment, okay. And then it's instantly set to false right after that. The moment interacting. Is there anything in interacting? No. So I guess this would be fine. Let's actually make sure this is happening the moment. It's turning back to false the moment. Okay. Okay. If is pressed in progress was initial state check is pressed. It enabled? Check if it's enabled, and then if it's enabled, turn that to true, and if it's not, just don't worry about it. That's my guess, but I might be doing this wrong. Okay. So I'm thinking, here's my thought in two parts here. I think what was happening is it was going into it anywhere, and it was going into interacting, but it was waiting something. I don't think that's true. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. And I have a feeling that this still won't work right. Right, this opens, and then... Yeah, look at this. It's still... Attach. I'm very confused. This is in the idle state? Okay. Okay, what are we doing? I clicked on it. So the first things first, it goes into this, right? Which is exactly what we want, because we don't have control over the character at this point, so this should be absolutely fine. And then we continue. And then it worked. I'm sorry. Okay, so I clicked on it. Interact press is now false. Right? We go into this, we're interacting. Okay. We go into this, we're showing the UI. Show UI makes it focusable. Okay. And then if I click it once, hide UI. Okay. Aha! You see, we went in anyway. Why? Here's the thing. Why? Why did we go in anyway? right? Okay. It's doing that whole shebang of showing the UI. Right? I clicked on this. We're hiding it. Fantastic. Then we're going in here again. Why? Okay, this is still playing, and I moved some code, so it's not going to like that. Start it up again. I want to see it enter this. Because that's not normal. It should be disabled at that point. The only reason it would be doing that, and that's really annoying if that's the case. Hello? Callback context. Are my other things working? Nothing's working. Okay. Object not sent to an instance of an option, okay. Sure. Okay, we'll get back to that one. Let's go back to the initial what the fuck is going on. It is no longer going into this at all. I like at all. Either of these two. And if I have it like this, it does though, right? You know, the joy of development is you never know what's going to keep you from moving forward for a few hours. Okay, that goes in once. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to create some new methods. I had already tried making this on enable, I think. This shouldn't work because I'm pretty sure we've already tried it. Oh, it's already playing. Well, that's definitely not going to work. There we go. On interact pressed. It goes into this, it interacts, it does that. We go here. We have now locked it, so we have removed the ability to do that. Okay. And then I click on this. It goes into this first. And then it unlocks this. And then it goes in anyway. Okay. Oh, this is irritating. Okay, well, this does the same thing. So let's just bring this back to being simpler once more. Okay. Interact, input action. Interact action, input action. This is a serialized field. So if I go over here, let's take a look. Let's take a look directly here. Interact action, we have E. We have button south. I might be putting to a button instead. What is this? Hold, tap, slow tap, press, action type, button, initial state check. Whether in the next input update after the action was enabled, the action should immediately trigger if any of its bound controls are currently in a non-default state. This check happens implicitly for value actions, but can be explicitly enabled and pass through actions. Okay, let's make these buttons. This will be value, but these two will be buttons. Did I just find the issue? Possibly. Okay, so I click on that, it opens. I click on, damn it. Click on that several times, and sometimes it closes correctly. So if I, okay. Let's just initial state check. Okay. Initial state check. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I thought that was the thing. I thought that was... Interactions have been added. Tap. No. Action initial state check. Let me look this up. Here we go. Unity action initial state. There we go. When looking at your input actions, the asset you create to find a map binding, click the action in question. If the action type is set to button or pass-through, then you need to toggle off the box entitled Initial State Check. If your action type is a value, then you cannot toggle it off. Apparently, this initial change query the input whether the action is enabled and immediately will call started and performed. If the input is engaged, toggling this off will instead require the input to be pressed again before the call. Okay. Okay, that is definitely what we want. So let me double check. It is set to off, which is what we want. We're going to go back over here. And instead of perform, we're going to have started. Maybe? It seems to say that it would require me to click it again, which isn't what I'm seeing. Let's see. Yeah, no, it just goes back in right away. And the only way I can kind of get around it some of the time is like turning. Even with this extra check here, it doesn't seem to do what I want it to. Okay. Let's open this up again. The problem with one of that. An input action would load the UI. Yep. The new UI used the same input bindings. Pressing the controller button would load the new UI immediately through. Yep. That does not happen with keyboard buttons. Yep. Sadly, even unchecking initials, it didn't fix the behavior. Okay. It was already unchecked. The only solution I found was to change the interaction type from press, the default button, to tap. This prevented the new UI from immediately getting started. Sorry for necroing. If this helps, I'll take it. Interactions. Tap. Okay. And this is the interact. Initial state is off. All right, let's test it. Well, that doesn't work. Okay. All right. Let's see. The input actions lock. Okay. Player component, player input, actions, find action, dot disable. Okay. Do. Well, this is incredibly frustrating. From what I'm reading, this should work, but clearly doesn't. Interaction. Okay. Interaction tap. Right, and this, you can remove that. I don't think that's gonna help either. Dip, 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 dip. It's because they're both binded to the same thing. Realistically speaking, I only want them to regain control over this after a certain amount of time. So I may be going to what I was going to initially do. I'm gonna remove this tab. We can leave the button stuff there. Let me see. This probably brought this back. Yep. Okay. Input lock. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is have I enumerator that, and we're just gonna do yield return new wait for end of frame. Yeah, I forgot this. Okay. Right, this should give me some errors. Is that what these are? No. No, these are breakpoints. I should be getting some errors because I'm not starting this as it should be started. But maybe not. No, no errors. Okay. In that case, we're going to go to the references of it. There's one for true and one for false. So we're going to have start coroutine. I don't feel that this is super safe, but if it works, well, we'll find out in a few seconds, really. Essentially, it should just wait till the next frame and then instantly have you regain control, which should make it so that you're not considered to be pressing a button. It does not. Okay. Alright. We can make it last longer. Player state machine. Wait 4 seconds. 0.3F. If this works, it's janky as hell. And if it doesn't work, it's also janky, but... Okay. How small can I get this number before it stops working? 0.1, let's see. Okay, I'm sorry. I got distracted by chat on another window here. It seems like Vero and my friend are having a great time. Oh, and look! It seems that it's kicked me off of my music again. Unbelievable. Okay. Right, so this. See, it's working. It's working. It's 0.1. Okay, how small can we get that gap? So instead of wait for seconds, we'll do wait for fixed update, perhaps. At least we found a solution for this issue. I just hope that we can get a better solution. Okay, this is happening on fixed update. Alright. Wait for a second. What if I do time.delta time? The time until the next frame, which should be the same as saying wait until next frame, but we're about to find out. First off, I'll do time.delta time times 2. Oh my god, this works? Why? 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 This is so bizarre. If I have it there twice... Does the fix work? Otherwise I'll go back with the time.delta time, but that is a really bizarre fix and I don't think I like it. Yeah, it's still happening, but time.delta time didn't. Okay. It always works with this. That is the weirdest thing ever. Okay. Well, we do want it to disable instantly, no matter what. So I think the only time we're going to need that is for re-enable. Oh my gosh. Okay, input lock. Where is this? Hide UI. Oh wait, why did that work? It's because I have the other one, right? That must be it. Oh, input lock, wait. What? Why do I have it twice? I don't need this here. Ooh. Okay, and this one I'm not gonna have it as a start coroutine. Okay, let's see if this works. Otherwise I'll leave them both there, but it's, you know, I'm not sure about this one. Oh, look. It don't work at all. Okay. My bad. Bring that back then. Yeah. We'll just have them both there. Hello? Oh. Equals false. I think I changed the wrong thing earlier. So when I'm showing UI, we are locking it. When I'm hiding UI, we are unlocking it. When I'm hiding UI, it's no longer focusable. When I'm hiding UI, it is focusable. And if I'm locking it, these are all disabled right away and just leaves instantly. And otherwise we go into that. All right, let's give it a check. I have a feeling that the fact that I don't have that weight at the start is actually causing me an issue. Oh no, this is fine. Oh, look. It's not fine anymore. Now we're fine. This time we're not. This time we're not. Okay. This is janky as hell. All right, well, let's take this. Put it there, because it seemed to have been working originally. I have a feeling that there's a very clear and simple way of doing what I'm trying to do, and I'm not doing it the way that they intended. See, not it works at all times. Okay. Okay, well, we have the basis of a functioning UI, a very janky one, and one that is not liking what I'm doing to it, but something that is relatively functional. It is currently 2:30, and I wanted to stop off at 3 o'clock so I would have time to get some stuff ready before I'm going to get the bean. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it here for today. I did say earlier that I was going to stay until 3, but I don't feel like I have enough time to really do much here. Oh, maybe I can. Okay, maybe I can do this. Take this off. Oh, sorry, I'm in play mode. I'm gonna do this. I'm taking this off for the time being. We have background. Background is always there. Label is always there. Map won't always be there though. So let's find ourselves an image. Now, a little known fact. There we go. I actually intended for this to be loosely based off L'Île aux Coudres, which is a small island in Quebec. The entire idea for this project came from like a vacation I had over there. There we go. L'Île aux Coudres. Map. Yeah. Ooh. Let's see. Tourisme Île aux Coudres. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, we can use this as a placeholder for now. It's a cool place. If ever you're looking for a really chill vacation spot, I've really enjoyed going there. Oh, am I not going to be able to... No. Okay, this is a link apparently. Yeah. Alright, so it looks like the tourism sector in L'Île aux Coudres decided that we would not be able to get this map under any circumstances. So what I'm going to do um, because I can see no way really to get around the fact that I can't save this image. This is, absolutely impossible to in any way grab in any other method. So what I'm going to do is just go into Adobe Photoshop really quickly here. There we go. Right. And I'm not going to, go out and find a secret way of grabbing this map right here, because you can't do it, really. It cannot be done. So why even bother? Why even bother? Oh, look, we have the map. Oh, wonderful. So for today, what I'm going to do, the last half hour, I was going to jump off, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to quickly sketch out this map, just really in a stupid, disgusting way, and drag it into the thing so we have a map, and then maybe try to make a single button on there so we can actually move to a new map. And then we'll kind of revisit, everything, really. I like the blue. That's a good color of blue. And I don't hate this color here that they have. Alrighty. What we're going to do is we're going to squash this down even more. All I want is the map in our case. Let's give it a little bit less space over here, a little bit less space over here. As such, now we have the map. And we are going to go ahead and just take this, and I should have some dry brushes. Something like this. We're gonna make it huge, right? And I'm gonna make sure that my opacity, okay. I thought the opacity would be a little bit worse than it actually is. So that's good news. I am now looking for my tablet pen. There we go. I was gonna say, I'm looking for my tablet pen, which definitely did not get chucked to the ground by a baby at some point. Here we go. Just really quickly kind of do this around it. Something like that. Just hide the background so we can see it is not cutting out. Okay. There we go. We're gonna continue coloring it in then. I want to give it like the impression like this is just kind of splashed on, right? And I'm not liking how transparent it is. Excuse me, the opacity is at 100. So let's add in some flow. Just kind of make sure everything is nice and covered in. There we go. Okay. There we go. Something like that, right? Just a little bit over there. Okay, so now we can hide this layer, which will be the base layer. And then we're going to, let's call this water. And then we'll have a new layer, and this will be land. And we're going to switch over to this. And how are we going to do this? Let's go up to here, grab this, And we are going to let's see here. Try media brush. Special effects brushes. What are these? It'd be really cool if there was like a drawing box. Oh, I was gonna say a crayon brush. Maybe there is. Tech pen. Paint box. Well, okay. Maybe drawing box. Let's have this. Just like, oh, I can't see. Okay, sure. I don't really see. Oh, there we go. I don't really see anything. Oh, that's really big. Okay. Oh, I don't hate that. Okay, it's way too big though. So let's bring this down to like 24. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. So we're just gonna really, you know, quickly and simply put in the line strokes. And it doesn't have to follow perfectly because let's face it, this would be a really old map. There we go. And of course, like, this is going to be far from actually being complete, this map. This is not the last iteration of this map. Here we go. But we kind of have to go over it twice, eh? Which probably means that over there, I'm also going to have to go over it again. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it's really dodgy. Okay. Okay. Let's have this in that case. We can keep the size. We're going to put the flow back at 100. And let's see what it gives us before we start on it. So, yeah, something like that. Yeah, okay. And we're just going to quickly go down the side. And the messier the better is what I'm thinking. And it looks like this down here is called Quai Saint-Louis, so we're not going to add it into the map. We're just going to give it a little bump. My thinking is that would not exist back then. Anyway, here we go. It's funny looking at this map because we had actually gone around this island on a bicycle. You can go around the entire island in like a day on a bicycle. And so I'm recognizing some of these spots. We went to visit them. And unfortunately, at the time, this was a time where my stomach was a lot worse than it is now, and I didn't enjoy it as much as I wish I could have. And I remember when I came to Little Could, we went there with our parents. They were there for a little while. I can't remember if they were there the whole time. I think they may have been. And we were looking for a nice restaurant to go to. And Vero and I found one that we thought all the reviews were super good on it, and so on and so forth. And my parents decided they didn't want to go to that one because it seemed like too fancy. It was like or it didn't seem very good or something like that. I think that's what it was. It didn't seem fancy enough for them. And it was just like, it was like a bar kind of place. And so they wanted to go to this fancy hotel restaurant at the top of the I wouldn't say mountain, but like hill on Lutin. And apparently, since they were bought out, the quality of the food had gone down quite a bit. And yeah, it wasn't the best. Hopefully, like, they've gotten better since then, but at least when we passed by, it wasn't the best. It felt like we were eating cafeteria food. And then eventually, oh, that's what it was. My parents only stayed there at the start. And then eventually, my parents headed back, and we decided to go to another of the restaurants, and it was one of the ones that we had picked, and it was just amazing food, and I would love to go back. And we were joking about, like, obviously they chose the one restaurant that seemed the most like the kind of foods that they were used to, and it wasn't that great. And then we choose like this kind of quasi-trendy kind of bistro bar thing, and the food is absolutely amazing. And then we did it again another night. There was like a band playing, I think, at the bar, and we went over to this other place that was very clearly like supposed to be a bar, but it was also just amazing burgers and stuff. So the best food ended up being the ones that, you know, if you go online and look at the reviews, you can see they're very high reviews. And the place that we didn't like in the end, or didn't like as much, it was just like, oh, well, that's the one that markets itself to be the, you know, the big expensive restaurant. And it turns out it was borderline cafeteria food. It wasn't very good. It was slow and not the best. Here we go. Now, is it worth doing a fill? Maybe. Maybe it's worth doing a fill. Let's try it. Grab this. And just making this bigger. Like that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. But we can still lower this some more, back to like this, and just pass once on all of these. Here we go. So we have our island. We have the water underneath. Sure. Oh, amazing. Amazing. This is 10 out of 10. On my computer. I don't know why I'd want to save it on the cloud. Let's see. We're going to go to non-gaming. We're going to go to Unity projects. We're going to go to Lutin. I have so many things on here, and probably I'm never going to touch most of them. I'm going to go into art. We're going to go make a new one called 2D. In case there is a use for something else than UI. Probably won't be. And we're just going to put this island for now. Save. And we are going to remove the background. And we are going to go to save as a copy, I believe it is, to allow me to go and put it as a PNG. Island map. Yeah, sure. Okay, so if I go, thank you, web page. If I go back here, map, we are now going to make this, where is it? I'm probably staring at it right now, aren't I? Background? Here we go, background. Unset. Here we go. And we're going to take an image. It's going to be Island map. There we go. We have our little island map here. Cool. Very cool. And I'll be able to change the main menu label. And we are also going to just leave that here for now. Let's change the label. I think that's the best part that we should be doing. So menu ID, we're also going to go, we have the exit button, we have the background, we're also going to have the label. So this is going to be menu label. Or is it label like this? I can never remember. Anyway, and this will be, did I copy paste it? I don't think I did. Menu label, yeah, it's label. Cool. And we are going to, this is a text, right? No, it's called label. Okay. Under this, we're gonna go private. Label, perfect. Underscore. Menu label. Here we go. Label. And we're going to make the menu label's text say something different. So it's going to be here for now, but obviously we're going to want this to be different. So menu label.text is going to equal this. This is going to be map. And we're going to put it back after for now. At the end, I guess we'll rename it just to be safe. Main menu. Here we go. Here we go. Let it load, let it load. Then we're going to go on background, give it back the hide. See it saying main menu. That's exactly what we want. There it is, hidden once more. Give it a save. It is hidden once more. Click on play. And now if I go over to it, here, and I click on it, it says map. And I can exit. Oh, okay. Fantastic. Oh, this is great. So in just one day, let's see, how long has this stream been going for? 4.5 hours, approximately, a little bit under that. I took like half an hour for lunch. So in 4 hours, we managed to make it so that when you click on this box, instead of going to the map, it just shows us an image of a map. Okay. Let's see, how much time is left? 10 minutes until I call it. So what I'm going to also do... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm going to make a new button. And I don't think this is the way to do it, but we're going to do it this way. We're going to just call it map button for now. And can I do Control D? I cannot do that. That must be a... Oh, what's happening? Control C, Control V. That must be a writer thing that I still have in my mind. And we're gonna call it, did I call it map button? Oh, I didn't make one. Okay, so the map is going to have a button. There we go. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Sure, we're gonna call this map button for now. Let me just see what it looks like if I unhide it. Okay, it says button. Okay, we're gonna leave it like that. Sure. And we're gonna go back into the code. And we are going to add in over here public void go to level, right? And we are going to go here, go underscore map button dot clicked plus equals this go to level, and this goes up there, whereas where I wrote it, it should be a minus equals. Good, fantastic. Okay, and now what was it? Scene manager dot load scene, and then I'll give it a scene. Let that load. And we'll have ourselves go into menu. Oh, this is this scene. Character control test room. Sure. Let's grab this. Here. Load scene, character control test room. Go to level. Okay. Okay, let's test it. Click on it. I now have the map, and I can't see it very well. Oh, I saw it. I saw it click. And then nothing, and no errors. Okay. Can I validate that I did go in there though? Give it a save, go into player state machine. This. Give it a save. Map table. This. We don't need that anymore. We know it shows. I want to make sure it's going into go to level. Let me just double check here. Map button clicked go to level. Yeah. Okay. So maybe the level is not added in. Oh, actually, I should check that. Let me see. So build settings. Character controller test room is here though. We also have barn test area. Let's do that one. Barn test area. And I think I'm gonna copy paste the name. Oh, it says one word? Okay. Rename, copy it so I have it correctly. And then barn test area. Here we go. Let's see if we go in, right? Give it an attach to Unity as well. Hopefully it doesn't give us the issue we were having earlier. Let's play it. There we go. Okay, we have gone in. That issue is fixed though, so we don't need to see it anymore. Oh, I hit something. It is going into here. Continue. Yeah! We officially have a functioning map. It's bad, but it functions. I never said it would be good by the end of the day. Oh. That's still cool though. And I can't see where I'm going on, and realistically speaking, that button should be like an image of something, not just the word button. But yeah, if you click on button now. Oh. Oh, it didn't work a second time. That's interesting. That's also interesting. What? Okay, well, functioning might be a little bit premature. Map button is here. Oh, it's because they're both called exit button. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Yeah. I forgot something. Forgot something pretty obvious. This should be map button. Okay. Well, that would explain why it wasn't working earlier. It's just, it was a fluke that I ended up clicking on exit map and it did that, so. Let's do it again now, without the fluke. Here, click. Go to level. Oh no. It instantly went in. Alright, well that's a bug for next time. Oh, wonderful. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. It is now almost 3 o'clock. Thank you, Aldar, for dropping by. Thank you to anyone else who did drop by but didn't say anything. I know you've been there because I can see the analytics. And yeah, I don't know when I'm going to continue on stream with this. I'd like to give myself at least like a day a month to be able to do this, because it's definitely like improved my mood to be able to come back to my own projects. But we'll see. So until next time, have a good day, and bye-bye.